Well, 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 if it isn't my favorite chat room. Does he read from YouTube chat? No. Unless I feel like it, which is often. HeyWoah stream before work, let's go. So Norwegian dude thinks it's a tier 3, 60 months, god damn. An enjoyer. Thanks for the oil, king. Cheetah busted with the big ATP cop. Damn, he's got good taste in emotes, I'll give him that. Doom 2. All this violence for revenge for a rabbit. That's true, it's the official original story that killed his pet bunny rabbit. Also demons invading Earth and everything like that, but really that's secondary. Might be the first time you joined a HeyWoah stream in like 2 years. Welcome back. Thanks for stopping by. YouTube chat is a government conspiracy. Well, yeah, but so is everything. If you connect enough dots that do or don't connect in reality, but you can still draw a line. Just caught up on your podcast with Vincey V, says Carcasey. Great content as per. Big hopes for a big Ogre refresh. Yeah, here's hoping. There was a time where I thought that ogres really had a coin flips chance to get flushed down the toilet entirely or get a refresh. And word on the street is refresh is the choice, and it's the one I would have made. So hey, all right. Every single Warhammer preview, you know what, I walked outside today, and I entered a winter wonderland. A white Christmas. Sometimes the outside world reminds you that you live in Wisconsin. I had to brush off my car from a good half foot of snow. And it's early December. Usually, I don't know, over time, the calendar has been rotating a little bit, and the snow didn't start until, sometimes even January. But today, and indeed this year, maybe some normalcy. Anyway, what was I saying? Oh yeah, every Warhammer preview now, I'll be being like, ogres when? ? But really, I think probably 5th edition. Maybe a launch thing if we're really good boys. Glowy too, yeah. Which was the Vince podcast that you watched, Carcasey? Was it one of the Warhammer Weeklies? Always nice to be on the show. Given the choice of getting squatted or a range refresh, you would take the range refresh to the one army you play. Yeah, I mean, it wasn't. It's not like a revelation. But I would have done it. Might get a New Year tease, you never know. It's true. Might happen. That's what I said every Warhammer preview. I'm just going to be like, ogres when? Managed to hit 70 in sailing, the brand new skill in OSRS. Oh, they added sailing. Nice. Oh, where we ranked minis and rules. Yeah, it was overall, unfortunately, a little bit of a negative show. But that's not our fault. We were reflecting upon an accurate representation of the state of AOS battle tomes, to be perfectly honest with you. I can only report the news, ma'am. Just the facts. Daisy appears in, is it Doom Eternal or 16? I can't remember. There might be an Easter egg or something in 2016. I can't recall too much from Eternal. The freaky angel lady in Eternal offers to give you Daisy back? I didn't know that. I forgot. It's been too long since I played. Maybe 5th edition will be the Destruction edition? Yeah. mean, they had a whole edition set in Gur, which was supposed to be the Destruction Edition, but I don't know who coined that. That's the thing about those things. You hear somebody be like, it's supposed to be the edition of Destruction or something, but I don't know who said that. GW themselves, a rules writer, a lore guy, Rat Mose, or just some intern who's supposed to type things up for their website. You know, Steve from marketing. I'm not sure. Or a player who is just wishful thinking and reading too far in between some lines. Unknown. Play Slayers, you know the pain, you know. Same guy as the Year of Chaos guy. I'm most of the way through my collecting of, I want to say Air of Grievances, but it's not really that. Feedback collection for 5th. You don't really need to do much with the core rules because they're quite good now. Although I have some philosophical direction feedbacks, which will most certainly be ignored, but they're my opinions and I'll give them if I feel like it. Me, I coined it. Oh, okay. Destroy the foundations of 10th edition, tear it all down. Yeah, I heard 40k players aren't really enjoying 10th, in perhaps a similar way that AOS players aren't enjoying 4th, but maybe it's a different way, they're just both bad, I'm not sure. Oh yeah, Powerball's over 700 million. Every time that happens, I buy a single ticket, Willy Wonka over here. I'm not really a lotto player, but it's fun to buy one ticket sometimes when the price gets really high. So anyway, if I win, you fuckers won't know about it. I don't want any beggars showing up on my door to literally shoot me in real life. That would probably be the fear, I guess. You'll stop streaming. You know, one thing you might notice is if I win the lottery, I'll probably stream more. I'll stream more often because I won't have to do my day job that I hate, to be perfectly honest with you. You'll get that Subaru through your living room window. Yeah, it'll be a good ride before then, though. I'll get a brand new VTuber model. This one with 3 frames of animation instead of 2 for that production value. There'll be little clues. There'll be hints here and there, you know. Might get some new socks. I could do for some new socks, you know. I like my car. I wouldn't get a new car. I'm not really like a status symbol kind of guy in any case. Like fancy car, fancy clothes, diamond rings, watches, whatever the new iPhone is, you know. I'm not really a status symbol kind of guy. You know, my phone has a clock on it. What do I need a watch for? For the most part, I would just look throughout my life and I'd go on like a year-long journey, right? Sisterhood of the Traveling Wallet. And I'd be like, hey, remember when you did something nice for me 15 years ago? You know? Like, hey, remember when I was in Arizona and I was living out of my car under the overpass and you let me crash on the couch for a while? I still remember that 20 years later. Here's $1 million, have a nice day. You know, and then just continue on with my road trip and just do that for a year, you know, all across America, tracking down people, stuff like that. You know, friends and family, right, as well. VMonk 100, thanks to the big tier 1, 55. Nice streak. Thinking of getting some Rifts rulebook soon. Which ones, aside from the base rulebook, should you look for as a player? I am thrilled to answer that question. I will always talk about Rifts. Let me open up my little Rifts folder here so I can get my thoughts in order. Okay, first and foremost, are you planning on running games yourself, or are you going to try to find a GM, or are you just poking around because it's interesting to look in ancient tombs written by a crazy man over the course of 35 years? Tombs. He was and is a crazy man. Yes, he is. It's a lifetime of words. You're the same way. If you won the lottery, you'd continue living the exact same life you do now, except maybe move into a slightly better area. I'm no longer living in a dangerous area. For a large part of my life, I have lived in dangerous areas. The bad side of town, Chicago, where there was a shooting at the diner down the street that I used to go to basically every 3 weeks. You know, little town here and there, right? Guadalupe, Arizona, Tempe, Newark, New Jersey for like a few months. That fucking sucked. Anyway, I've lived in dangerous areas because I felt like at the time I didn't have much of a choice. But now, I don't know. I'm in a fine area, so I don't even think I would move. I would just start spending money on passion projects. After I've taken care of anyone who I've ever, like, interacted with ever. Poking for the most part, but player not GM side. Bonelings. The Boneling. From Dive All. Giant boneling. When 8 to 12 of them connect and form a giant boneling. Five Nights at Freddy's 2 ads. How'd you go from Arizona to Newark? Plane. I've lived in Wisconsin, Illinois, Arizona, New Jersey. I think that's it. Minnesota briefly. I lived a lot of places. A lot of moving, most of it was shit. But now I got a place of my own. I don't have to sleep in my car. I interact with the outside world whenever I goddamn please, which is something like maximum once a week. I keep to myself and don't bother anybody. I'm not trying to bother anyone. Minnesota mentioned, yeah. If you won the lottery, you'd fix the hole in your house and 1d4 poltergeist would come through every night. No, you gotta watch out for that. Poltergeists, apparently, every time. Anyway, VMonk, the book I would start with is the Rifts Ultimate Edition. RUE for short, R-U-E, is what everybody calls it. First and foremost, the Rift's Ultimate Edition. That is the first purchase, in my opinion, for you. The second purchase, and these are in order of importance, in my opinion, is the Rift's Book of Magic. Rift's Book of Magic. Even if you're not too interested in the Magic system, there's a whole bunch of other Magic things. And Magic features prominently in Rift. So those are the first two books I would get in order. Ultimate Edition and the Book of Magic. After that, time to look at the world books. And the world books are locations on the planet. And they roughly coincide with continents or parts of continents, right? But the standout, and these are in maybe no particular order, but the standout world books to me that are probably, they have the most juice in them as far as flavor and usable things. Skyscape, New West for sure. Japan maybe, if you care about that. Juicer Uprising for sure. If you like it weird, maybe Splint Dimensional Market. DBs of North America, if you like aliens. I guess it is kind of in order now. Some other hot commodities. Dimension Book 2 Phase World. That one's kind of nice if you're interested in dipping your toe into space. There's a lot more Dimension books for space, but Phase World 1 and or the Phase World Source Book, those are pretty nice. One of the adventure books, Adventure Source Book Mercenary Adventures. Got a white cover. That one's got some juice in it. Rift's Mercenaries is always a good choice. Pantheons of the Megaverse if you're into god stuff and or overpowered shit. But if you're into overpowered shit, then might I recommend most of the first 7 books. South America 1 and 2, hot commodity. Africa with the 4 Horsemen. I haven't done too much with Africa and the 4 Horsemen. A lot of good bad guys in there, for sure. It's an older book. It's number 4. You like Warlords of Russia, South America 1 and 2. Yeah, Warlords of Russia is good for bionics, robot vehicles, big weapons that look like they're powered by diesel and 2-stroke engines. Rifts is to power gamers as WAD is to theater kids. Yeah, you can power game pretty hard in Rifts. You don't have to. But I guess that's the inevitable outcome of a system where they try to make it so that you can play the most down-to-earth basic SDC combat, whodunit cyberpunk mystery, you know, where nobody even has MD weapons.
Which prime?
All the way up to intergalactic space battles. And the same rule set can kind of support that. Regal Eagle Eel. It's a big prime, 14. Another month of big, that's right. You kind of want to get Caverns of Thyrisia. Is that World Book 37? I can't recall. I don't think I have that one. It's like one of the few I don't have. The digital copies are like 50% off this weekend. Hell yeah. Any suggestions for good adventures or dungeon design, says Taxi 2 Stock. For Rifts? Basically every Rifts book has tons of little adventure hook and adventure ideas in it for GMs. Yeah, the books have stats and equipment you can buy and brand new classes and races and stuff, but just about half of all the books, maybe even a little more, is location details, cities, states, people, NPCs, histories, adventure hook ideas, locations, stuff like that. They don't, or at least I haven't gone out and searched for by the numbers adventures. I know they have them for Rifts. I've just never looked at them. I feel like they give you all the ingredients if you want to put them together. Did you ever tell you about a group of guys that has played GURPS Trip to the Lake for the last 25 years? Dude, I've only played GURPS one time at like Gen Con 99 or something like that. It was a funny system. Funny name too. It worked fine. It was a mutant D&D. I like their perks and downside systems for power gamers. Whiskey Lima thanks to the tier 156. Working on a conversion. Thundertusk in a Flesh Eater War Palanquin as counts as Terrorgeist. Dude, that sounds sick. Be sure to post pictures. In general, to step away from box, hallway, box syndrome. Mainly D&D, but general fantasy. Box, hallway, box is baked into the DNA of Dungeons & Dragons. Mainly, but not limited to, because of the rogue class. What was once thief. Searching for traps, you know, dungeon, half of the Dungeons and Dragons, right? If you want less box hallway boxes, use less dungeons. I've ran entire campaigns that never had a dungeon or a dragon in them. And when it pertains to doing dungeons, I feel like it does kind of boil itself down to by the numbers a little bit in a way that I wasn't too keen on. Kind of going through the motions after a bit on dungeon stuff. Although there was this like unbelievably massive dungeon complex, level 1 to 20, like 300-page book that starts in a random tavern, and then like all of Undermountain kind of is underneath it that I did with people in exacting detail, millions of puzzles, you know, very old school like that. You're running an evil campaign at the moment. Any advice for making sure the party can remain friends for a long-term game? For 2 to 3 years of sessions. Are you asking me more about interpersonal communication and scheduling amongst the real people in the real world? Or are you asking me from a character point of view? I have much better answers if you're talking about within the game rather than without. The hardest boss in all of Dungeons & Dragons is the scheduling boss. Everybody knows it. Character point of view, okay. For me, in session 0, I like to lay down some ground rules. Players can mostly make whatever they want, but I build a little house around them. You gotta build a character for my game with some things to keep in mind. And I often give them a spiel, something like, the party of adventurers are going to be like this. You are heroes. You're a cut above. Teamwork will be very important. And you can roleplay whatever kind of character you feel like, but in general, you should be good. Try to do good deeds. Be heroic, and above all, work as a team. If you want to roleplay inter-party conflicts and no one trusts each other and you're stealing from each other and trying to get each other killed and thinking about betrayal, then you want a different game than the one that I'm giving you. And I just lay it out there. Just say it. That's it. And I've run an evil game before. I ran an entire evil campaign, and it was actually very fun. But the spiel was pretty similar. Like, you guys are bad dudes. You are evil. You are the bad guys. However, you are still 18. And you will work like one. And you're going to make a character with a backstory and a personality that, despite being evil, is going to work as a team. You know, there are places for games where everybody's trying to stab each other in the back. This isn't one of them, despite being evil. Evil people can work very well together. Gestures to real life, okay? Thinking about that lawful evil kind of stuff, right? They got some code of honor, absolute copium, for them to pretend that they're not evil sometimes, or maybe they're just evil and loving it, with whom they feel are equals, and everybody else doesn't matter what happens to them. You know, that kind of thing. Lie, cheat, and steal, but never betray a friend. That kind of thing. And I would lay it out there. That's the... From the inciting incident, from T=0, that's the... Okay, now you're going to make your character. And so if you end up making a character that's always constantly thinking about maybe betraying the party all the time, well, you did the assignment wrong, you know. Give them shared goals. Don't make evil clerics compete. Yeah, stuff like that. Like, how do you make a group of evil soldiers or a group of, you know, typically with the evil party, their goal is to take over the world. Your goal is to take over the world. And that's a fine goal. That's a fun goal, right? Give them some of that God bless America and nowhere else kind of energy, right? It can be fun to play. And interestingly, I've run a few evil campaigns, and I've run many, many, many good classic heroic games. And I don't know if this is a small sample size or what, but in my years, I have noticed a trend. And that is, when I ask people for backstories and character motivation and goals and stuff like that, it's often hard for players to come up with focused ones. They're just, oh, I'm good, I'm doing this, and okay, well, what's your like goal? And they're almost surprised when I ask them that. Oh, I don't think I have a goal really. I'm just like a good guy or what. It's, for some reason, it's hard for players to give me like, and then this is my short-term goal, this is my long-term goal, this is my whatever. Not everybody, but it's more. When I give an evil campaign, when I do an evil campaign, like the first thing they think about is either how did I become evil, or what is the goal that I'm so obsessed with that I'm willing to do evil to see it through. And I don't know if that says any deeper thing about anything, but I've found it to be the case that when I make evil games, people have much more tight, focused, literally better thought out backstories, more clear goals. And the exception here being, 10% of players are just like murder clowns, right? Which is dumb, which is actually boring, right? But aside from that, but furthermore, I don't roleplay through players meeting each other either. Maybe that's a big split. You know, the classic beginning of a game is, oh, you come in from a dark and stormy night, your dark leather cape whipping against your legs and the horse's haunch as you tie it to the pole outside and walk through the door, the rainwater splattering across the pine, the tavern's floor, and you see the rogue character that your buddy made in the corner of the bar, wrapped in a black cape with a hood up, nursing a glass of wine, looking like he's just suffered the most tragic backstory where his parents were killed and his brother did it, and the whole town was wrongfully accused, whatever, that shit, right? And then they roleplay through the characters meeting in some bar and going off on their first adventure, and then all the players kind of, they feel like they're being pushed towards just agreeable and inviting whoever into the party for that first adventure. But then after that, that's never how they interact with anyone else ever. Almost like they know they're all players. And if somebody doesn't do that, they're being kind of a jerk, right? I like to have all the players get together and have them discuss what it was that got them together as a party. So we skip over that. That's assumed. That's your history, you know. And how did you start adventuring together? And why did you stay adventuring together even after this thing? How come it's a bond? You know, not just like a team, not just a job. How come it's a bond? Like, what happened to keep you together? And then, you know, what do? You start a story as late as possible. That's like the script writing rule, you know. And so the first game starts with somebody shouting something, roll initiative. And then I describe where you are and what everything looks like and what's happening, you know. And just jump right into it. Amazing graphics. It's incredible what people can do in 2.5 DFPS engine from 93. Tag Barrel Storage. Thanks for the first time chat. Yeah, not playing Doom yet, apparently. We're too busy yapping. I will get to it eventually. Good comment. Funny meme. They're in a setting where all the 5e modules went into their lost states and Vecna has taken over, and their shared goal is to be the saved you more like under new management. So it's Greyhawk, okay. I've never been in a Greyhawk game. I don't know too much about that setting. I was always more of a Forgotten Realms, little bit of Ravenloft, a little bit of Dragonlance, a little bit of Dark Sun, a little bit of Spelljammer, a little bit of Planescape kind of guy. Never made a pit stop in Greyhawk. Of course, I know the famous characters from it. Mordenkainen, you know, Vecna, all the rest. Whoever the Cat Lord is, that guy. But never did a game in there. I never read any of the books. Forgotten Realms. Vecna has plane shift. Oh, well. Step right into my office. I see you've chosen fun. It's dangerous to choose fun, but it's also rewarding. Planescape is like the perfect setting for you, but you can't tell if Spelljammer is too silly or not. I like Planescape a great deal. And not just because of the Dieter Lizzie all in there. Choosing fun is intoxicating. Being a TTRPGs, Champions of Chaos is pretty disappointing, especially its Soulfire system, which is just hero points. Interesting. I don't think I've heard Champions of Chaos. Wait, you're talking about Soulbound. Yeah, I do know about it then. Never mind. You're talking about Soulbound. Soulbound. Spelljammer is where we got mechs and playable Guyvers. Dude, Mark Hamill's The Guyver live action. Frank was so mad that CJ knew what The Guyver was. You're also running a Planescape game, and that game has required more work out of you than any other game because of the factions. Yeah. I don't know, some players don't even care for the political intrigue stuff. Really depends on the person. Some people like a bunch of puzzles, some people like a whodunit big mystery, some people like the political angle, getting the factions against each other and all sorts of stuff like that, and some people just like to play Diablo 2 with dice, right? And try to give the players their moments in the sun for what type of thing they like. A lot of the work to do a Rifts campaign as well, because you're in charge of balance on top of all the other stuff. But I actually prefer it. I don't know. Perhaps I'm old. Maybe it's because of my age. But the older I get, the more I appreciate Rifts. As you've gotten older, you realize more and more the combat in TTRPGs is like seasoning. It ties the room together, but you can't just eat it. Yeah, well, the difference is, CJ, that originally with Dungeons & Dragons and then AD&D and then AD&D 2nd edition and then Player's Option and even on into 3rd edition, video games had not yet gotten advanced enough to be able to do that. And so that was the only place you could play Diablo, or the equivalent of in 1991 or whatever, right? Like, it was the only place you could really do that was TTRPGs. And so the early TTRPGs are very crunchy and have a lot of combat rules. But then as we move on, combat's kind of getting simpler and simpler, and especially in games, is getting pushed into the background, and that isn't all bad even. And the role-playing aspects are really pushed front row center. And the reason is, video games can't quite do that yet. You know, yeah, there's some really good video games that have a lot of I can't believe this game thought of letting us do this kind of stuff. You know, Baldur's Gate 3 has a lot of that. Cyberpunk has a lot of immersion and good writing and things like that. But still, you just can't beat a human being riffing off each other. And you coming up with a plan and then being like, oh, I didn't think of that. Yeah, let's do it. You know, that kind of thing. Whereas performing combat is just a bunch of math. And you'll get flashier visuals from whatever ARPG, you know. The wider setting, the more intense the work becomes on DM, but that doesn't always mean you get equal returns on fun. It's true. Part of my fun is noticing that the work I do translates into player fun. It's that old thing. It's applause. You know, I'm not saying people clap at the table. You know, some bad guy gives a speech and then everyone clapped and then they stood up and clapped. That's not really what I'm talking about. It's the concept of it, right? The proverbial applause. And please clap. Yeah. HeyWoah said something nice about the #1 PC game of all time. Yeah, they think that's... What was it? They said that was Baldur's Gate last time, I think, or something like that. Which I very much disagree with. Baldur's Gate 3 is very good. Certainly belongs on the list of the top 100 PC games of all time. #1, a firm no from me. But it's very good. And it was nice to see the last chapter of the Bale Spawn saga, which I bought when the first one came out and played it, and the second, and then there was 20 years in there, and then there's the third one. If we're talking about TTRPGs, my number one is still, well, okay, CRPGs, I guess, if you want to use that lingo. I still think Planescape Torment is unmatched. But it's a hella fucking old game now, and that might be problematic for a lot of people. To you, Planescape Torment is number 2. I mean, that's fair enough. They're close to each other. The combat of it is aged like milk. I mean, just about everything except the writing and the style of the art, if not the resolution of it, has aged pretty poorly, right? But the one thing that Planescape Torment really does that Baldur's Gate 3 did not do is stick the landing. It's so hard for giant story-driven RPGs to stick the landing, to have a satisfying ending, satisfying conclusion. And BG3 went out with a whimper for me. And Planescape kind of hit it on a high note. And indeed, Expedition 33, and even though it's much more of a console style RPG in the realm of Final Fantasy, much more than a CRPG in the realm of like Menzoberranzan or Icewind Dale or The Eye of the Beholder or A Bard's Tale or stuff like that, you know. Expedition 33 stuck the landing. The end was so good and so satisfying in ways that BG3 just kind of, hey, all right, it's over. Here's a hastily thrown together scene that may or may not really be that satisfying for some characters. Hey, all right, you did it, you know. Let's do a one-shot encounter for this mech game. Zone of the Enders 2 game over 20 years ago, and it's better than any TTRPG will ever be. I don't have much experience with mech TTRPGs. I missed Battletech, like I just missed over it, you know. And if there's a Robo one, then I don't know about it either, Robotech. RPGs really got to write their endings first. Well, the problem with that is, if they want to give you meaningful choices throughout it, they're going to have to write a lot of endings. But, I don't know, put in the work. Like, do it. None of this Mass Effect 3, you know. Can we get some colorblind options for Mass Effect 3? Because I can't tell the difference between any of the endings. It's been an embarrassment watching your friends gas up Cyberpunk 2077 a few years post-release. Congratulations, they fixed it into a bog standard game about driving between dialogue trees. I really liked Cyberpunk 77, so I guess I'll push back a little bit there. They really tried to flesh out the world and put stuff everywhere. I can really tell the amount of time and love that went into a million side stories everywhere, you know, and just atmosphere. Trying to zoom in on as many people and ideas as possible. Trying to make a world. And sticking to their guns and making sure there are no good endings. Well, that's not true. There's one particular ending I think is the best and most fitting, but people say it's the saddest one. And I don't know what they expected. It's like watching Sin City and being like, I can't believe there's violence and nudity in this movie called Sin City. Like, yeah. Who knew? I don't want to give spoilers, so I can't talk too much about Cyberpunk's evolving narrative and who characters really are, and sort of a Rashomon style event from different perspectives, and all of them are either lying or unreliable narrators, stuff like that. But how did this conversation start? Oh yeah, somebody asked me about riffs. That's right. Oh, speaking of riffs, finally working on the January adventure, which is going to be a big, long one. Probably won't stream it. Eat shit. But I'll pre-record it and make a big YouTube video out of it where it's nice and compact and tight. I'll probably do it that way. But next adventure sometime in January, probably. We got Jukes back. He's returned from the great beyond. And some more members besides. Plibit wanted to join. And SJ Arcade, who wasn't really comfortable being in the game when it was live, but he really wanted to be in the game. He just didn't really want to be role-playing live in front of a bunch of people with a game system he was not familiar with, that kind of thing. So it's going to be pre-recorded now, and then I think everything will work out. Your classic riffing on riffs, also big, still, barely morning. Yeah, still barely morning, technically. Suppose I should be playing some Doom 2 a little bit. Whilst we chat, during the chat. Otherwise they'll call me a liar. Where were we? Map 13, downtown. Ultraviolence. And one of the issues with ultraviolence is...
Oh, big!
I'm constantly out of ammo. It has become a survival horror game more than a shoot 'em up when you're doing ultraviolence, which is annoying. Goon 2, yeah. Goon 2, Hell on Girth. Or two things the bits, Doomin. You vote we play Redneck Rampage. I have played Redneck Rampage back in the day. That game fucking sucks. I don't have any shotgun shells, so I guess we have to do it this way. Spun around me, huh? Okay. Gotta find some shells here. It's funny as Redneck Rampage 2 is actually kind of good. Is it really? I didn't know. Was that shooting too loud, by the way? I'm trying to get the sound kind of right. How's the audio? When you did Doom 2 a few years back, you didn't recall there being issues with ammo, but you turn on modern shit like mouse look and jump, yeah. I don't have jump turned on, but... Just rockets over there. Hey, shotgun shells. Okay, I have 4 of them. I have 2 shots. Oh, puts me up, huh? gimme. All right, we're up to 8. Invulnerability. Where do we get teleported to if we go there? Become invisible, become ungovernable. Tried to dodge out of the way, I failed. The puncher missiles do follow you, indeed. Invisible makes physical projectiles even worse. It's really good against, what do you call it? Really good against shotgun guys, chain gun guys, stuff like that, but it's so bad against slow projectiles. Because they just like miss on purpose and then end up hitting you. Yeah, hit scanners is the word I was looking for. Why black and white? Because I was invincible for a while. Shells. Am I supposed to shoot that? That guy's trapped up there. Don't have the key. I believe is this the level with the arrow on the ground to tell you where to go, because it was like a famously hard level to figure out where you're supposed to go? Or is that the next one? It's one of the city levels I know has that. I guess I could teleport through here and figure out where this goes. Nice. It's got a little arrow there. Perfect. BFG. Oh yeah, the buffja. Four shots remaining. Speaking of, I got missiles. Berserk. Gotta conserve the ammo. Gamers these days need their yellow paint. True. Argusian. What do we got here? Shells. You know, let's just let that one happen. Hey, it wasn't an that just happened. I didn't do that. That wasn't what I did. But we'll let that happen. That's the bottom of the other thing I went to. Secret is revealed. Is that it? It wants me to go down here, but also there's a teleporter. What to do? Eat shit. Oh, you're big. Wow. Well, I thought I was ready for that. I guess not. There's one other guy wandering around here somewhere. Steams. Eight. And there's that place. A red light up there. Am I supposed to get there? I guess not. Yeah, that frame one Mancubus lock. he got me. Shales. Where does the teleporter take me to? The place I can't yet go. For ammo I can't yet use. Okay. So we go blue room. He knew. He instantly knew. The frame one, dude. He's good. He's good. He knows. Alright. Shouldn't have been that hard, but we did it. Blue key. Oh, shotgun. Backpack. Ooh. Ooh. Ammunition. Okay, 2 different places to go. One has arrows by it. Lead belchers in my Doom. Where does this go? Okay, so it's like the infinite shotgun shell room. And bullets. But I'm at 9 life because I didn't know that that was going to happen. So maybe we redo it. Yeah, let's get hit by this. Much better. The old monster closets. Got them. Alright, can't make it across there. That's too far. So I gotta jump down. I don't know why I did that. Like, that was just gonna happen. Hey, alright. Now I have the blue key. Oh yeah, this was the... last time I jumped down to get the... Oh yeah, arrow here, arrow there. How do we get over there? Alright, and this time we take this route. I could rocket jump, but I only have 57 life. That just takes me back to the beginning. Gross. Oh, maybe I can get into here, get a megasphere. Would require going all the way back again, but... little area down there. What could this be? I'll take my rockets. Yeah, I was prepared for it, but I was surrounded and couldn't move. So what if we do it this way? Oh, I have to move farther. Let's just get eaten here. Maintain my 59 life. Oh, I made it out with 21 this time. That's something. I think I'm capable of better. Me when I spent all my cash on a 486 instead of a sound card. Dude, it had sound. It was Sound Blaster. Yeah, it looks like I'm just gonna be out of here with 21. I gotta get that megasphere eventually. Yeah, alright. Leaped out. The leaper. That's a fucked up trap too. 90% of people playing are going to have auto switch on, so you switch to the rocket launcher in the pinky room and instantly blow up. Yeah. Hey, it's funny. You got to learn from your mistakes. You can't do it the first time. Work demands. This looks much cooler than you remember it being. That's because this is voxel Doom. Voxel Doom 2 with ray tracing and all sorts of other stuff. It is not normal. This is not normal Doom 2. It has real mouse look instead of fake mouse look like it came out with originally that kind of nobody used. Okay, so found a secret. Probably nothing down there. Those guys over there. That stuff came down, I think. Alright, the Pinky Tower came down, which is the outer edge of this thing. Anything cool here, though? Just boys. All right. I don't think I can make it in there. You got to get there somewhere else, somehow else, I guess. No. Maybe with a special trick, but I don't think I'm good enough at that trick. Yeah, that page up, page down look. And home to center your view. Nah. One guy left up there. So where's the blue door? It's there. Oh, I see. All right. I figured out the puzzle. Voxel Doom 2 Electric Boogaloo. Right. The Boogles. Go. Give me some life back. Trying switches, no switches. Oh, red key. Big. Lots of life. Love to see it. Right, that should be the last door I need, but I wonder if I can't get some of the stuff on top of those boxes. If there's anything of worth. Not really. Can't get on top of that. Just a chainsaw. Red Doa. The invisible guys look so cool in the voxel version. Gives me a berserk, huh? Slowest rising platform, NA. I thought it was maybe gonna crush me. I thought about it for a moment. I'm like, you wouldn't dare. They would dare, actually. They would just crush you. They do it, those sons of bitches. Shells, rockets. Energy. Okay, key acquired. Where's the yellow key exit? Yellow door where? Might as well get the item. Oh, it's right there. You love the kind of platform that could just fucking crush me. Good meme. The inmost Dans. Ooh. Get that guy. Bam, bam. Can I fit in there? I can't. Amazing, mind-boggling water effects. Wow. Worst level over, GG easy, yeah. I don't remember this level that I'm in at all. Switch to a different gun to try to conserve ammo. Get shot. I wonder if there's anything out here. Oh, it's the Crusher. Okay. All right, I guess I turned on the Crusher. Oh, I can turn it off? No, okay. Who do you think I am? I'm gonna get that soon. Soon, but not yet. All right, it just showed me the puzzle. It just showed me my death, and now I'm gonna walk into it. I can't see. I'm gonna shoot just to light up the area. There we go. Can't press it. Yeah, the city levels are very, very not great. Nowhere to hide from that guy. It's an awkward. So I got to go in there with like a like a BFG shot and really hit that guy. No, I don't think that's gonna work. Maybe I bomb him. No. I mean, it eventually killed him. Maybe I do it this way. I think it's missing him because of that little wall. Wait a minute. Can't even escape from this area. Why am I killing these guys here? We'll kill them in a better way later. Pinkies used to scare you when you're like out of nowhere. Out of nowhere, it'll get you. Alright, and that's how to get in the other side of that place. Got it. Am I supposed to have gotten the red key? Panic basket. Oh, there's the red key. Or the skull, as it were. Are we on Big Doom hours? We are. It's a Saturday. I was going to go to the bank today, but I forgot that banks are closed on Saturdays. But I still got to wipe off my car of a lot of snow. And that was fun every once in a while to get to do that, you know. Every once in a while. Alright, red key, red key. Did I just miss the red key? No, I didn't just miss the red key because it's saw it through that gate thing. And there's this whole place, which isn't worth doing. Yeah, look at that water. The water effects. But you're like stuck here. You can't actually get out. So just killing this stuff is sort of whatever. So I don't want to go there. How did that open? Touching this corner opens the door. You son of a bitch. I went up to it and pressed open door. It didn't open. I thought I had to go somewhere else, huh? Okay. But actually I have to step on something, I guess. What do I have to step on? Something. Ooh. So sad. Sounds so sad. Health right there. Pinky Demon. Oh, I'm supposed to give her a full run and dive off there. There's the blue. Alright, well, let's do the thing. Demons equal die. It's probably too far to get. What kind of peace guy? I'm more like an ammo guy. I'm trying to get all the ammo. I really thought you would die from one hit. I'm wrong. Marked safe. Nice. Can't get through there. Okay. Still don't know where to find that arc vial. Soundtrack guy really phoned it in for this level. Yeah, he did. Red key at last. Oh, I'm capped out on cells, am I? Cells and shells. I have the skull. Let me pass. Or do I have to like jump out the window and go all the way back? I have the cell, let me pass. He's game. He's game for babies. But I can't actually fit through here. It just shows me it. You're just showing me it. Alright, already been there. I need to go back. Okay. And now that goes down. Now we can go through. I'm figuring it out. I'm figuring it out. We get exploded. Dude, thank you for choosing to fight that other guy that one time instead of me. Lucky. Lucky. It's weird that there's just, this is a castle, right? Like before we were in a city and then we were in downtown. And then it's a medieval castle. Like it's cool that it's a castle, I guess, but it feels sudden and out of place. Get blown up. Big armor, skull key. I have the blue key. I can't remember where the blue exit was. But it's somewhere. Do I have to do the run and jump? Blue. There it is. Yeah, Doom the Dark Ages foreshadowing. Where's my shield? When we're getting voxel Duikum. I don't know. They have the technology now, but the Doom engine is very different than the Duke engine. Wait, Cathay have ogres? I didn't know that. Nobody told me. I didn't know Cathay had ogres. That means Cathay is big. Do they look good? See, this is a cool visual. This looks cool. That's a good architecture here. It's reminiscent of Quake a little bit, isn't it? Like this level here is starting to look a little Quake with the castle. They got a few nice ogres. Industrial zone. Only 160 of those. Exactly in the middle of both of them. I was hoping the spread would get them both, but it did not. Snipers everywhere. What is that quote? Snipers coming in from egregious angles. Wow, this is a awful level so far. Let's make 60 skyscrapers with hit scanners on top of all of them. From infinite angles. Alright, then we got lava. The fucking music in this level, it's so annoying. Bam, bam. I wonder if this level was made before or after they added chain gunners. Certainly after. There's a lot of chain gunners here. To be fair, that describes a fair number of cities in Europe. True. I probably could have made it if I was doing the trick, right? We go back up there. I'll lose some health, but maybe not. Maybe not if I go too fast. All right, this just puts me on this particular roof. Could probably make it down there. Just a normal. No, okay. I hit the top, huh? Need the red key to open this door. Red key searching. This thing, I think, comes down. Becomes an open air area. Oh, yeah, this thing. Here we go. Yeah. But just for armor. Wait, what's this? Radiation shield suit. Huge. Actually big. That means I can go into here and probably find wherever the way up is to the other side. Secret area. Oh, he's big. He's large. Oh, there's a million of them. Okay, so what it wants me to do is actually use the BFG here, which I will when I die. Okay, so you want me to use the BFG when I'm... Got it. Wait, did that move the thing down? It didn't. Okay. Yellow keycard acquired. Oh, nice stairs. Thanks. But there's these two things over on either side up there. Could this be it? Is. Alright, so I just have to do that on the other side now. Also, there's a teleporter. Ooh. This shit was so cash money in 95. Alright, big blue acquired, big yellow keycard acquired. Guys behind there, I'll shoot them later. There's the yellow door, so I think I'm supposed to jump down. But was there anything I was missing? This. Invisible. Need the red keycard to go through there. Oh, dude, at least it takes me back. Nice. Big. The bad men's death sounds are a lot sadder than you remember. They are sad, aren't they? I find it interesting. This whole thing comes down. Sounds like chain gunners in there. Hey, you guys just handle that, all right? I got hit through the wall? You bitch. Wait, actually not through the wall. I was sniped by that guy. From 1,000... From downtown. Okay. The pinky up there. Oh, and another chain gun guy. Oh, a million of those. Another chain gun. You son of a bitch. Hey, chainsaw pretty good for those guys, I guess. And they need the blue key to get there. All right. What fucked up area? And there's lava below. So I need the blue key still. Which means I can't quite go in there. There was a yellow door over here. Careful not to pick that up. I'm at 99 health. Alright, that's either an enemy or it's a thing on a wall. Oh, I think that's the nuclear suit. Yeah. Okay, now we can go in here. Oh, you're big. He's big. Dumb. Computer area map. Oh, perfect. Perfection. Go straight down. Okay, there's an angry man down there. Shit. Okay, my bad. I see that there. It's probably too far away to get. So it's a time release. So I press that and something opens somewhere. Okay, something is open somewhere. Is he big or is he huge? He is just big. Hell Knights are just big. They're not huge. What could that have been? How to get there? Maybe I have to jump off the top and I could reach there? Yeah, let's try it. Oh, easy game. What did that do, though? What did it do? I don't immediately see. Up there. I still need to find the blue key somewhere. But where? So I hit that. I don't know where that affected. Maybe it's not on this side. I think I've gone through all here, but I need the blue key to get farther in this building. Yeah, I know it's got arrows here. I don't have a lot of health, but maybe it's in the lava. There is a lot of health there. Can I make it in time or will I die? Let's see. Oh, I made it. Cool, now I have 69 health. Oh, it puts me out here. Interesting. So if I go all the way there and back, I'll probably end up with like 40 health instead of 19. So be it. Alright, but I can't go fast enough to hit the top. So I actually randomly did it perfectly that one time. What you're saying is it's just not worth it to go down there because I lose all the life that I get. Got it. Yeah, and then I need the blue key. So this castle thing is not a place to go. Not yet. It's got to be on the other side of this, I guess. I need the red key to open that door. So I need the blue key and the red key. And I don't think either of them are across the bridge, so clearly it's somewhere here. Guess I'll get some life back while I'm at it. I'm sad. I'm sad that I did that. I shouldn't have done that. Nope, that's the red door area. I think I am entirely lost. I actually don't know where to go. Although these two places are new. I don't think I've seen these two things before. Oh, this just goes back to the beginning. Well, hey, I got all my health back. The fact that I didn't know about the beginning of the map, though. Teleporter. Look behind and press. A secret has been revealed. Look behind and press. The person who did the voxel map must had to write that in because it was so impossible to know. Interesting. Monitoring this. Look behind and press. And we did it. How to get there? Huge guts. I need to get there. But how? It's got to lower somehow, right? There's something else that would cause it to lower. Maybe I have to shoot. There's that guy outside as well. Dude, I am lost. I am entirely... Oh, there's a thing here. Big RL 980. Did I do this part? I'm looking to see if there's any place I can like drop down into. Did I go there? Where did that take me? Took me nowhere. Maybe you have to get up really high and leap into that other building. I remember never ever knowing what to do on this level. Don't need to get back there. The teleporter on the other side there. Maybe you're supposed to jump across there, and I just fucked up. That would be a wild place to have to go, though. Alright, boys, I'm gonna look it up in about 2 minutes. I have no idea where to go and what to do. There's too much walking around. What even is this level called? Industrial Zone. Completely lost. I think I had it. I think I had it. Go into the teleporter and then... I think I have to drop there. There's just must be a way to do it, yeah. I was going too fast before, and so I overshot it and hit the top. This really was the way to go. I'm dumb. Oh no, it did that. So I think it goes here. You have to take the teleporter back. Oh, this teaches children problem solving, but like the bad kind, to try stuff that has no chance of working, but it just does. Like go back through the teleporter you just went through. Oh my god. All right, there's a dude there. Secret life. Now that I have the red key, everything is clear, right? Like this is the way to the red key area. Yeah. Okay. All right. And with almost very little outside help, I stopped getting lost. I've been there already, though. Is that where the blue key is? And I just missed it a million times? Okay, so where's the blue key? Supposedly in the green building. All right. Game facts. Green building, huh? Well, that's what that is. That's a green building. Has to do with that. Where does that go? Upstairs, go up the lift. Path on the right, hit switch. Blue key is where the arrow that appears in the main room points. So the switch turns on an arrow. So if I do that, and then go here, there should be an arrow. The main room? Arrow appears. What do you mean main room? You should just watch a video. Could this be the main room they're talking about? I don't see an arrow though. All right, I'm actually 100% stumped. Just show me a video. All right. All right. Okay. I don't remember this. All right. I remember never being able to figure out how to get out of this level. As a kid, I would always forget. Jesus. Okay, so what it is you go up here. You're supposed to just know this. This isn't a secret. This is like how to beat the level, okay? Now, this is a guide. So So you click that and really fast you leap down. And there's supposed to be an arrow on the floor here if you do it really fast by getting back into this room. But I guess I spent half a second too long. And then you cross this and you click here and then you get the secret blue key. That's how to do it. And then there's these arrows here telling you to go straight. I think I high rolled on that green hit. They put a light on it. You know, they put a light on the wall there. I should have known. Light wall. Oh, my mistake. Ugh. All right. Industrial Zone, I have to say, is the worst level. We hit it. For sure the worst level in Doom 2 so far. So far, who knows? I wonder what people say is the worst level. Like what, I wonder what the agreed upon best and worst level is. I wish I had grenades to throw out the window. I feel like I could have done that better. A little bookstore. Nice. Shotgun. Dudes over there. All right, so there's 2 exits. Big open area. Bunch of dudes. Bunch of ammo. Cool. So only one of them are see-through. Interesting. Hey, all right. Got me. Do I have to open all 4 and then it opens? No. It just open. Secret. It's lava. I missed a lot. I missed a lot. Okay, so then this goes, turns into lava, and I have to hit the button really quick. Or I could just stay right here. But failed to dodge his thing. Big. Big money. Cool. All right. Well, we got some guns. Missed. That was after getting all that stuff, right? Yeah. Failed to evade. Big shoveling complete. Four inches removed in an hour, not bad. The shoveler. They call him the shoveler. Can I hit this wall? No, it's just the wacky texture. It's the wacky texture. You're over 40 now, you should really get a snow blower. Snow blowers are fun. They're kind of fun to use, I think. It's satisfying in a way, you know, like mowing. So remember, that's the blue key area. That's that thing. There's one more invisible guy just hovering somewhere. Gimme. Invincibility. Wow. Shells, thanks. Fuck. It's a good thing I got invincibility if I was going to fall off the edge there. Blue key. Alright, I've learned a lot. I've learned much. So we save the invincibility for when all those guys are showing up after I get the blue key. Yeah. Although there would be more here. Maybe there is. A little tiny stairway. All right. Nice blue. Shotgun. Okay, now the two funny rooms. I wish I had rockets. Fine. Oh, I didn't mean to get that this early. That was wrong of me to do. I want those. That's a lot of guys. Guess we save at the start of the slaughter map. Oh, I finally got hit by something. hit by one thing. Almost dead. Oh no. Made it through. I threaded the needle. Oh, got hit once. Oof. What a battle. What a battle. Running a little low on shotgun ammo, but otherwise good. Otherwise kind of decent. And got the blue key. Live on EU-friendly time. Let's go. True. A little dude too. I think I'm out of goodies to pick up around the outside of the map. I can't remember how to get past here. To the secret. Oh, get it from up there instead of down. I'm sad I got hit by that. Now a hit scanner can kill me. I probably shouldn't save when I have nine life, but here we are. Need the red key to open this door. Well, I know how to leave the map at least. Yeah, there was a blue door in here. Oh, there's a guy. There's a guy. Unlock? I got some rockets. That's nice. Very low on all ammos. 7 shotgun, 0 bullets, 22 rockets, a whole 8 cells. So we're low on everything, but I got my life back. Huge. All right, red key acquired. What did that do? Oh, it doesn't kill me at least. That's nice. Oh, give me my guns, dude. Let's go. Got a few bites at the apple. Any red doors? I think there were, like, right away, right? Thanks for the chain gun. Really needed it. Wait. De-dust? Texture? I guess there isn't a red door in here. Wait, the red door is out. There's no yellow key in this level, maybe. Could it be? This is kind of like the first Slaughter map. With that area there. A little bit. Good afternoon, Mr. Well. Thanks for providing some streaming content today. Hey. Always trying. I was enjoying Voxel Doom 2, although some of the levels are annoying in Doom 2, but we knew that. It's just the guns and the monsters are better than Doom 1. Tenements. Also, it's been a while, and I'm struggling to remember where to go a lot of times. Damaging floor, perhaps. Can't open the door. What's up here? Beautiful ammo and life. I think I remember that. I think this level is cool. I remember this level. With that megasphere up there. That Hell Knight just fucked off. There he is. I shouldn't have done that. ARN. Oh, there's a health kit. Up for some of my mistakes. Another guy up there. Safe. Question, HeyWoah. If they update Floored on Stonehorn, are you going to bash up a replacement logo with a new silhouette? I don't know. What do you think? I might not. I don't know if I guess it depends. It's a pretty iconic silhouette right now, right? And if I use the old one, it kind of fades into... I was going to say fades into being more okay to use, but probably not. I think in general, no. I think it was probably a mistake for me to do that. Well, it wasn't really a mistake. I just didn't plan on being really successful. So, like... I can't rightfully use somebody's IP as my logo, right? They could easily sue me and win instantly. I mean, they don't because they're not as litigious as their reputation. But it's just probably not a good practice for me to do. So if I were to change my logo, I should certainly change it to something that I own the rights for. keep trying not to waste ammo and just taking damage from it. Okay. We survived. Still a man. Seems alright. I think you're in the clear. Yeah, I'm in the clear from being sued and stuff, but I still probably shouldn't, I guess is my point. Also, I think it is actually very common that YouTubers and content creators take some very 40K copyrighted images and don't really change them too much and just make them the logo. I think that's actually pretty common. And Games Workshop obviously doesn't do anything about it because there's no reason for them to do anything about it. Am I just trapped in there if I go down? Oh, I see. So eventually it teleports me there. I see. Like, all those people are giving Games Workshop free advertising. They'd be kind of retarded to sue people giving them free advertising. I could see suing somebody who is really bad for your brand, but maybe they're trying to help. Like, that makes sense to me. You know, like, hello, I'm 40K YouTuber, Hitler was right, not even joking, actually serious. Coming at you with some more 40K news, like, okay, I would get that. It's kind of bad for their brand to be associated. Yeah, but enough about Ark. Got him. I don't know, he's branching out though. He's talking about all sorts of Nazi-related pop culture and news and politics and stuff. Which just goes to show that you gotta branch out. Games Workshop itself won't keep you afloat, it seems. I was talking about recently how every formerly successful AOS channel, or AOS channel on the up and up, has had to forcibly diversify their portfolio or die. You know, think about the big AOS YouTubers that are still around and still putting out content that still gets a lot of views. I'm thinking about Warhammer Weekly. I'm thinking about Rob the Honest Wargamer. To a lesser degree, Vince, because he has an entire painting thing, and that's kind of game agnostic, right? He's constantly putting out painting tutorials, right? And that's kind of, like I said, that's game agnostic. It's just about painting. It's the majority of what he does. And Rob does just tons of 40K, tons of old world, just anything he can do. He can't just do AOS, right? Nor is he interested in just AOS. It's like one of the many things he does. And so you got to diversify, because if you're into one game and suddenly that game starts to suck, that's a problem. That's a big problem. You see it with a bunch of Helldiver creators. You know, Helldivers got huge, and so a bunch of Helldivers creators got huge. And then they started like, okay, well, every shoot 'em up game that comes out that's kind of like Helldivers, I'm going to start doing content of it. Maybe I'll strike gold a second time. Because who knows how long Helldivers will be great for. Right. You will say the overall license situation, TDWG space, is pretty dicey. Feels like everyone in the space, commercial to content, is walking on eggshells, yeah. But on a scale of pretty safe to very not safe, I feel like person essentially giving the company free publicity by saying this stuff is cool, look at pictures of it, they're the most safe ever. And then there's people who are like, this shit sucks, I'm gonna complain about it forever. They're only one step down. They're still pretty safe. If you are producing your own miniatures that look as close to GW as humanly possible, that's where now you're competing with GW in their exact wheelhouse. And that's where you're the least safe. Well, I guess the least safe are like Chinese recasters and stuff, which is just like, yeah, obviously you're just stealing their shit. STL files of just literal Games Workshop scans and stuff, like that's where you're the least safe possible. Once you start transforming their brand, like what's his face with JoJo 40K videos. You wish there was more This Is Good Actually creators. You want to see folks enjoy things, not hate everything. Well, then you should have watched Age of Sigmar content from 2016 until 2021. Because it was fucking awesome. It was awesome. Every video was just, this shit is sick, this is awesome. Yeah, this is probably too good, here's how I would change it. Can't wait for the next stuff. It was so fucking positive. I can't wait for second edition. Oh, they're going to do this. Here's my build of the week. I was doing builds of the week because list building was so cool in first and second edition. But, hey. You can either lie for a living or say it's good when it's good and then it's bad when it's bad, you know? Or you can say it's bad no matter what. Obviously, there's that side of it too, right? There's the this shit sucks pointing at the coolest thing ever. Like there's those people as well. Was it Goonhanner or Plastic Crack that broke down why list building feels flat lately? It was Warhammer Weekly, me, Goonhammer, Plastic Crack, individual people who work for Goonhammer also, people I've seen on Twitter. Yeah, it's a common complaint. I don't know who had the complaint first or who articulated it the best, but everybody. And I don't know if I want to... I'm so lost. Oh, here we go. Okay. So what did that open? Did I open something? Oh, it did this. It did this. I like Plastic Crack. I like his blog. Fun word to say as well. Okay, and then the main door opens. Got it. Sorry. I had to solve puzzles meant for children, and it interrupted my train of thought. Apologies. You're Irish, so biased. I thought he was... Wasn't he Australian? I thought Plastic Crack was Aussie. I mean, I've had him... Let's see. I haven't had him on the show, but I've talked to him. And he was on the MF charity event that I was on one time. I don't know. I like his stuff. He's got that almost but not quite acerbic, dry sarcasm that I enjoy. That is common among the Irish Australians for sure. Sometimes even the Brits. get years of worthless foot heroes for years of complaining that we don't want them. I think Habibi of Hashish are the first taste we have of GW actually valuing dual kits and actual units of dudes again. Yeah, I mean, it's their first brand new AOS release since what? IDK? LRL. Because the brand new, never before seen stuff was like Lumineth, OBR, technically Fire Slayers, Cruel Boys, IDK. There's a lot of like brand new out of nowhere armies for AOS, which makes sense. I'm not saying that this is the case this time, because I don't think it is, but do note that a lot of times, whoops, I think I can get through there if I'm red, right? No, I need a yellow key to open that door. Okay, it looked red, but it wasn't. It's hard to tell with the VHS filter on. Oh no. Oh no. Alright, well, when I die here, I won't do that. I won't go in there. That was wrong. Sorry, that was wrong of me. My mistake. Sniper, no sniping. You count Skaven as brand new because they're replacing a bunch of sick chimpanzees or whatever the old stuff was meant to be. I don't, because Skaven existed already. Skaven was an army. You know, they got new stuff, but it's a refresh, not a brand new army. I think they did good work. The fucking barrels of fun monkeys from Gutter Runners. Okay, so I have to stay like here and shoot that guy. He shot his friend. Quite ordinary non-switch torch. I love that the modders put stuff like that in here. It's an ordinary non-switch torch. Can't switch it. Oh, I should have done that. Okay, I see. And then we go in here. Correct. I feel like I should have dodged one of those. Oh, all the way back here. Okay. All right. Okay, I know where I am. That's the first part of the deal. Know where you are. Ordinary non-switch torch. And that crushes people. So we go down here, we get this. Under the floor. But I have to get over there. How? How to do it? Does the other side come down when I do that? No. When I press this, does the other side go down? No. Hmm. Your favorite old bad model were the rat ogres. He-Man look. Yeah, they actually looked like He-Man. It was so bad. It was so bad. That mold line. Like a cavern in the shoulder of it. I knew that. I'm not gonna say I knew that was there, but right as I approached it, I'm like, I bet there's a fucking gap. It got me. Did old rat ogres qualify for funny bad tier or just bad in your opinion? Just bad. Like it was like I laughed. It was humorous how bad they were. Because they were so bad. But I feel like if you have models that are so bad you're laughing, just from their badness, I don't think that's a good thing. You're the company who charges way too much. Like, I'm talking over double what you ought to charge for anything, right? So you can't keep selling models that look like that. That's an affront to God or some such. That's just not okay. Hello key. Blue. I hear it walking. It's a walker. Look at the diamond. Dude, the reflective diamond on top. That's sick. That's sick. Blessed silence. I heard a gunshot, but where? Got a box of rockets. Heard a door open behind me. There it is. Behind your back is secret lies. A skull squitch there. Unseen by eyes. Oh, word? Nice mirror, dude. Look at the Duke. I mean, I saw it. I saw it there. The skull switcher. Alright, we're capped out on chain gun ammo, which means we used the chain gun for a while. Nice shotguns. Okay. Oh no. Alright. I randomly fell along. Wait, this way. This way. Armor eggs. Got that back. The stunner. Huge. So there's that thing. Got the gold. It's weird. I got a blue key card, a red key card, and a yellow skull. I think it would be a key card each time. I heard that rattlesnake noise, and so I just kept running. Please die. Where does this go? The blue. Blue maxing. Getting Chinese tonight. Let's go. Chinese delish. Big fan. You son of a bitch. Absolutely. I'm not. That's not okay. I'm not okay with that, with how that turned out. Miss horrendously twice, get hit by the stupid thing. Yeah, all right. Mulligan. Taking a mulligan on that one. Anyway, nice ammo. What did that do? There's a teleporter down there, I see. Ooh. I'm dumb. All right. Chill. This retro game style gives you a slight headache to look at. You're not unk enough to play Doom 2. I mean, this is... Is it just because of the VHS filter, probably, that makes it have a bizarre glow to it? Not unk enough. Alright, where does this go? Oh, this goes here too. Okay, so they both go to the same place. Oh, I know. Ammo. If you're giving me cells, that means... I saw that. There. Seco-ret is revealed. Nice. I saw that door. No, back up. I think back up. There's gotta be, yeah, there's 3 areas, so one is right there, huh? Gotta get there somehow. So every, like, extra step I take in the one, I have to go into the other. Oh, no, here we go. Big. You can just barely hear the little door open noise. Take those energy cells. The courtyard. And there's the exit. Always nice to see the exit at the entrance. Nice. I hit the wall. Oh, I'm actually just dead here. Okay. That's fine. Or we'll start over. It's an invisible wall. Got it. Got it. Look at the face. Evil face. It's cool. The courtyard. Let's collect all the stuff. Oh, excuse you. More items. Ooh. Running low on ammo. Wanted to see if I could click that. Hey, wait a minute. This floor, it only looks like lava. Very tricky. It only looks like lava to force you to panic. Interesting. Right, so I can't go that way. I have to go back. I won't survive that. Right, this was the correct way to go, I guess. What a killer room that was. I just wanted to see. I wanted to see if I could shoot it.
Good job, King.
Oh, Hammerman 40k looks at tier 139. Appreciate it. Why would you give me an invulnerable right now? Should I need it? Does anyone have their Doom guy? And if not, who would be the closest Slayer Dwarf? If you mean like one guy who could kind of like kill anything, but he's like just a foot guy, you know? Not necessarily good or evil. It'd be like... Who's that Lumineth empty suit of armor guy? Yeah, Eltharion maybe. Oh no, you're right, yeah. It's the Slayer Dwarf. What's his name? Gotrek. That's it. Yeah, never mind. Strike my last response from the record. It's Gotrek. That's it. He's like the Doom guy, I guess, of AOS. Less powerful than he was in 3rd edition, but everything is. How do I get away with getting hit by all those? Embarrassing. There we go, we're back to 80. Rockets, shells, bullets. Life. Is he that gay? I mean, Altharian's pretty good. Like, for a foot hero, he kind of has all the stuff you want. It's the same with Sigvald. Slaves of Darkness doesn't have anybody like that. Ogres used to with the what's his name? He had the Great Gut Gorger, and if you got a 6-2 wound, it did double damage. And so he could do like 18 damage in 3 swings back in the day. You know, what's his name? Durthu guy with the huge sword. But really, yeah, I think it's all about Gotrek is kind of the Doom guy of AOS. And he has the stat sheet to back it up. And he had a better stat sheet before. Like ridiculous shit. Damage is reduced to 1, a 3-up ward. Always piles in twice, re-rolling hits. Does a shitload of damage. 6 is proc mortals, if I recall correctly. He was awesome. Could never kill him unless you had something that just threw... You had to kill him with weight of dice, essentially. If you happen to be an army that does multi-damage weapons, that's just not... You're not going to beat him. Because your stuff is going to be pointed. It's going to be pointed and balanced around having multi-damage. And so you're going to have a low number of attacks. And so Gotrek was just like the Ogre Slayer. He could solo my entire army one guy after another. And it has happened. It has happened before. In 3rd edition anyway. You just had to run away from him and present him a target to 100 to 0 every turn. Alright, I think I got everything in the maze except that. And yellow key, yellow thing. Interesting, there's a floating ammo box up there. This texture reminds me of City of Mist. Any Everquesterians? Oh, I heard that. Dude, he was actually sick. Gotrek. Give me the juice. Look at all this blue. out of shotgun ammo. That's okay, I have plenty of chain guns, so we're on to the stun lock portion. What did that do? Hitting that button. Oh, it raised the floor, I bet. I bet it raised the floor. Forgot about that guy. Alright, blue key acquired, and if we recall, very beginning of the level, blue door. Ooh, and some armor, perfect. The Citadel. I did not see that guy. He was invisible. He's invisible. You mean? Alright. Need some ammo. Thanks. See if there's anything in the water to grab. Alright, they don't want me going too far. Can't lower that. Life. They're like trying to do drum solos. Conserve ammo. I'm a conservation patron. Oh, I'm both of the Great Lakes and of Doom 2 ammo. I try to be. Oh, nice. Oop. All right, made it all the way around. What do we got? A dude. Wait, is he just fucking gone? Where'd he go? There he is. Okay. Almost just fucking gone, man. Heard the door open and Kakadima is just chilling. Hey, buddy. What are you stopping by for? Something? How did you open the door exactly? With all those limbs you don't have. I should let that skull chase after this guy. $14 bullets remaining. 10 bullets remaining here. Oh, thanks. I actually needed that. I did need those. Box of bullets, big. Big box of bullets. Where was I? Hit that, open that. It also opens this. Picorette. Tricked me. Fair enough. I don't know if you're supposed to do that or not. Oh yeah, you basically are. Sure. How is getting the red key a secret? Aren't you supposed to get key? Aren't we supposed to be key getters? I mean, fair enough. Poison. All those guys down there. Nice. And then that. Tactical genius. Can't climb upstairs. Oh, never mind. It pulled me straight on top of the guy. I'm a genius. Oh no. Alright, that's one way out. I want the backpack though, so we have to go back and do all that again and then jump to the backpack because I need ammo badly. I kind of like this level. It's sort of just building on itself. I like this level. It doesn't insist upon itself. Let me get the backpack first. Like, Alright. I'll try that again. Yeah, that makes that tall so I can run across. Oh, not tall enough, though. I'll solve this advanced puzzle eventually. Secret. Let's do it the right way, shall we? I'm here to chew ass and kick ass. And I'm all out of ass. Did everything in this room already, right? Haven't been in here. I don't think I've been through there yet. Teleportal. Probably have to do it quick. Dick kick 'em. I'm here to chew ass. That might be a secret area down there. Oh, no, it's not. That just goes straight to outside. I remember seeing that. And that just goes to the courtyard. Well, let's see. I'm pretty sure this just goes outside. It does. Broadcaster, have you played against Azula in Commander? You have, and you got your shit pushed in. Azula. Oh, is this Firelord Azula with Firebending 2? Whenever you cast a spell while he is attacking, copy it. You may choose new targets for the copy. That sounds really good. And it gives you 2 free mana with which to spend it on. That... I don't think I've seen that card yet. But I'm looking at it one time. That card seems good. Seems like a pretty good card. Like, you got to use instants, right? That's your design restriction, is that you have to use instants. That's not a very hard design restriction. They're like 4 variants, but you meant the Grixis one. Yeah, that seems like a really strong effect. Simply swing and then double all your spells at instant speed. There's even a decent amount of instant that untap lands and stuff. Careful study. Wait, not careful study. The one for 3, draw 3, discard 3, untap 3 lands. It's from Urza. Anyway, there's a shitload of cards like that. Or just getting supreme value. How do I get up there? Need to get to that. Also works on creatures that have flash. Oh, true, it said spell. That includes creatures. Oh, hold on. He's cool. I like him. Be right back. Yeah, he seems very good. Yeah, you sack that one land to make all your spells have flash for the turn, and then Completely giga win. Been here already. Man, a lot of Doom 2 is just being lost. It's true what they say. I thought maybe that switch would lower that thing, but it didn't. That's blued off, but I wonder if I can get in there. Maybe I can. Yeah. Secret. Oh, the Crusher. The Crusher. The Crusher. Good shot. Pick up all the ammo. Double secret. Double secret. Alright, there's the Crusher. I will get killed by this, I'm sure, yeah. I think that's all of them. Oh, we're dooming on a snow day. Yes, we are. Oh, there's more. There's more of them. Cool. But over here. Invincible. Sure. Oh no. Alright, which way? Okay. And there's the... There it is. Absolutely huge. Blue key. I actually don't know where I came from. I forgot. I forgot where I came from. How did I get there again? Oh wait, I know. It was outside. Yeah. It was outside. It was around the ring. So there's 5 teleporters in there, and I went through one of them. I gotta go through all the others now. The teleporters. So I went through that one. We'll do this one. This one brings me here, which I've already been to. It's going to be all 4 of the edges and then the middle, right? Because it corresponds. Did I say correspond? Is that what I said? It can't be what I said. So I should just cut to the chase and go to the middle because I've been everywhere else, right? I really thought that would take me to somewhere more important than just that, than just having a gun. Where is the yellow key? I guess I could try the other routes. The other 2, we got 2 teleporters left. Just in case they bring me to a place that I thought I went, but I didn't. Like this place. Correct. Hey, remember when I said maybe I should do the right thing? Kind of nice that I went and did the right thing then. What if I should just do what you are clearly supposed to do? How about that? There's one more area. I'm definitely sure I've been there. Maybe I haven't. Let's find out. Yep. It's this one. Been there. I think you actually only need 2 to walk through, but you know what? Style points, all 3. Missed a secret. Entering gotcha. This is a Romero, if I recall. All right, chat. It's 3 o'clock. 4 hours up to gotcha. What are we closing in on? 30 levels out of, I don't know how many levels are in this game. We're like 20. I think we're 20 maybe. Ian. GG No Re, thanks for watching. A nice Saturday. Just chilling. Might go live tomorrow if what's his name is in the chat to go over Conquest stuff, which is way too late. But I'm just trying to see when he's around. Anyway, thanks for watching. Thanks for stopping by. See you guys maybe tomorrow. Oh yeah, I'll let you know if I won the lottery too. Well, I won't tell you, but you'll know. Somehow you'll be able to pick up the clues. I'll be streaming all the time instead of going to work. You'll know. Anyway, see you tomorrow.